guys are lucky I want to play tonight. And also that I got a program my actual stream. Right now I don't know why my Twitch isn't live. My YouTube is. Twitch isn't on. Okay. Well, that solved the problem for tonight. I can always program Twitch for later. So, no more talking about Twitch. So, what's up, guys, on YouTube? It's only gonna be me and you guys tonight, and sorry about it. So, let's go for an ad.
The faith in myself and somebody else. Use this to try. I can't rely on myself. I picked the wrong in, picked the wrong out. Can't walk it off while you're holding me down.
Sorry, I had to shut it up. Oh, fuck off.
The faith in myself and somebody else. Use this to try. I can't rely.
Ah, I figured it's my dumbass that plugged the aux cable in the wrong port. Oh, dumbass. I was like, why the fuck does my sound all fucked up all of a sudden? It doesn't do that normally. Yeah. I guess it was my fault. But whatever. So the little humming in the background that you hear still is my fan. Sorry about that. Fuck. Smoke another one, Martin. Fuck those training things. Already done them. It's my volume. Maxed out. Okay. So I'll do a quick warm up round. I want to get a screenshot of those actual round. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead, not like this. I'm gonna start full screen recording. I'm gonna go play quick play. Fuck, it's deleting me instead of the background. Fuck. Hey. My camera's fucked up on my screen. Okay. Ah. Got one here. Try to keep that handy.
Make your operator selection.
I wish I could try it. Already do that. I want to get rid of those boosters. They're useless. He's level 60. Jumping into rank after.
Take a breath, people. We got some time before the enemy comes knocking.
Don't hesitate to take information if it is stage 4 and
More reinforcements are going up!
Please get deployed and ready to go.
Ten seconds left.
Barbed wire going up. Barbed wire is up.
Activated.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Only proof in time. Get a good look at that.
Loading mag!
Hostiles have planted a diffuser. Disable it.
I'm here.
30 seconds. Activating diffuser. We're down.
Yep.
Pick your operator. Prep time, team. Gotta make sure everything's 5 by 5 before you can get to deep sixing.
So.
Ten seconds remaining. Enemy bombs are armed. Defuse them ASAP.
Once more onto the breach, mates. Activating shock drone! Shock drone going live!
Frag grenade hot! Hostiles in sight.
One minute remaining.
Frag on the way.
Cover me! Reloading!
You're the only friendly left. Watch yourself.
Targets in sight!
30 seconds. Let's go. One hostile remaining. You've been spotted. Our team's been wiped out. Match lost. The other team got lucky.
Huh. Okay, I have to delete this. Create a new one. Come on, let me create a fucking macro. Goddamn bullshit. Thank you. Okay, I need Gemini on this one. I'm using advanced scene switcher right now. And I'm trying to set my macro for auto detecting the text on the screen when I'm playing Rainbow Six Mobile. You're gonna have to explain this to me in French because the source, okay, and all that, and the setting are all French, and I'm having a hard time. It says if this element is visible or all that, but I know it's not that. I have to find a way to find the text capture, the text detection. My OBS is French and I'm fucked.
Pas de problème, c'est tout à fait normal de s'y perdre,
Bon.
surtout quand les traductions des menus ne sont pas toujours intuitives.
Ouais.
Le message, si cet élément est visible, apparaît parce que tu as probablement sélectionné une condition de scène ou à une fenêtre. Pour détecter du texte spécifique à l'écran, comme les menus ou les résultats de match dans Rainbow Six Mobile, tu dois utiliser la fonction OCR reconnaissance optique de caractère du plugin Advanced Scene Switcher. Voici comment configurer ta macro étape par étape avec les bons paramètres. 1. Sélectionnez la bonne condition. Dans l'onglet Macros, va dans la section du haut réservée aux conditions et clique sur le bouton plus pour ajouter un nouveau déclencheur. Dans le tout premier menu déroulant des types de conditions, ne choisis pas éléments de scène. Sélectionne plutôt vidéo, vidéo. C'est dans cette condition vidéo que se cache la fonction de reconnaissance de texte, OCR, qui fonctionne grâce au système Tesseract intégré au plugin. 2. Configurer la lecture du texte. Une fois vidéo sélectionnée, les options en dessous vont changer. Tu vas voir apparaître une option de type OCR, reconnaissance de texte ou texte. Choisis la source vidéo exacte qui capture ton jeu Rainbow Six Mobile. Tape le texte précis que le système doit repérer à l'écran. Assure-toi de respecter les majuscules et l'orthographe du jeu pour que la détection fonctionne bien. 3. Définir l'action finale. Maintenant, va dans la section du bas réservée aux actions et clique sur le bouton plus. Choisis l'action pour changer de scène, souvent traduit par changer de scène ou scène, et indique vers quelle scène tu veux que ton stream bascule automatiquement lorsque le texte est détecté. En résumé, oublie les options de visibilité et concentre-toi sur le chemin. Condition plus grand que vidéo plus grand que OCR texte.
Ah.
C'est cette combinaison qui permettra à OBS de lire ton écran en direct et de changer tes scènes tout seul pendant que tu joues.
Okay. My OBS setting menu is too small. That's better. So this. Clean this, open that. So if I go back in my stream on the tablet, just to get the orthograph right. Okay, so that's what they use, so Hey, what the fuck? So this is gonna be attack. Uh-oh. Okay. So let's go test this. The first one worked, so I wouldn't see why the second one wouldn't work. Did I forget to clean my RAM? Since my scene are linked, they should switch together as well. Oops. Just gonna go grab a cookie. Whoops. I wanted to test this first. Good morning, man. Me, it's night over here.
Ask your operator. We've got some time before the shooting starts. Use it wisely. Ten more seconds. Enemy bombs are armed. Find and defuse them.
This is it. Courage, people.
Activating shock drone.
Go blow that cam.
We've got eyes on a hostile. You're the last friendly. Tread carefully. One minute left. No pressure.
Claymore deployed. Claymore mine deployed.
30 seconds. Let's go.
Shock drone going live.
Ten seconds.
Targets in sight.
One hostile left. We've been eliminated.
I was gonna die no matter what. It was either that or was just wishing.
Make your
no one
operator
pushed me.
selection.
No, let's give them the true medicine.
Activating jammer. Jammer activated.
10 seconds remaining. The enemy's on their way. Defend the bomb sites.
Just a little prick.
Jammer initiated. Ready.
Where are they? You're next, desgraçados. Reloading. Reload.
1 minute remaining. Keep it tight, people. Just one hostile remaining. "30 seconds left.
Eyes up.
Wiped out the enemy team. That was some fine shooting.
It's time to choose your operator. Prep time, team. Gotta make sure everything's 5 by 5 before you can get to deep sixing. Ten seconds remaining. Enemy bombs are primed to detonate. Find and defuse them.
I'm ready.
Death mark on the way. You can run, but you can't hide.
I'm reloading.
Launching drone.
Ready to breach any second now.
You went out swinging.
Breaching!
Death mark tracker out. I see you.
Can't hide from these little bastards.
Tracker on the prowl. Hello there.
Deploying breach charge. Brace for
Hostiles.
L'autre qui se calisse dans ma face. When you play with people, would you
60
fucking
seconds
get
left.
out of their fucking face?
Let's see them hide now. Rabbit located.
Dude, fucking loser. You can't play and you had to fucking come in my face, eh?
One hostile remaining.
Friendly down. Cover me.
Initiating the diffuser. Bomb diffuser planted. Keep the enemy team away from it.
Sending my drone out. Enemy tagged.
The match is yours, team.
Still stuck. To make 3 kills, you had to get in front of me just to get me killed. You waited until I got into a gunfight and got in front of me so I would get killed. The last round was attack and it still didn't work. I'm supposed to have a screen recording on my phone. Screenshots. Bunch of shit. Hey, I'm supposed to have a screen recording in here. Not that one. It's gonna be before that. No. I must have deleted it. Hold on. Shouldn't be far from here. I deleted it. Should have been around here. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I took pictures of the new computer. I don't think I had time. Yeah, I did. Nothing fancy, but it's decent, you know? NZXT. But yep, I deleted the video and my scene switcher is not working for attack, so guess I'll have to play another one and I'll pray that I'm going to fall on attack. Stay ready to take the screenshot. Oh yeah, I did during the soft launch and also during the beta. I was master during the soft launch and the beta, but yeah. I had other priorities than playing a game for a while, so yeah. That's why I went down.
Choose your operator. Enemies on their way. Make sure you're ready for them. Ten seconds of prep time remaining. Enemies on their way. Defend the bomb sites.
Activating jammer.
Cocksucker.
Jammer deployed. Stay clear.
Eyes on the target.
Just one hostile remaining.
Christ, guys, leave some for the other.
Hostiles eliminated. Well done, team.
Select your operator. We've got some prep time. Don't waste it. Ten more seconds. Defuse the enemy bomb and be quick about it.
Okay, guys. Time to go. Activating shock drone.
Man, I've been jumping over set for 10 minutes.
Damn, you've been marked.
Cluster charge going up.
Enemy team is down to their last operator. Initiating defuse.
Cluster charge.
1 minute left. No pressure. Diffuser has been planted. Don't let the enemy break it. Only 30 more seconds. The enemy team has been deep six. The match is yours. You did good, team.
Ah, shit. Forgot to take that fucking screenshot again. Fuck. I know it's just for my auto scene switcher, but fuck.
Take your operator. We've got some time to prep before the bullets start flying.
I guess it was my spelling. I got kicked. 100. Yeah. I don't care. Now that's fixed. Come on. I hate when they do that. It takes forever to get back into the game. Feels good to be back with a new computer. I hope the quality of the stream improve, and I hope that you guys are gonna give me some feedback on any stuttering or all that. time it worked.
Reinforce the bomb sites. And if you spot a drone, break it.
Magnet deployed. I look forward to working with you.
wall! Reinforce wall!
No, don't do the last one.
Changing mass.
Ten seconds remaining.
Mag change.
Defend both bomb sites and discourage anyone with a diffuser.
Throwing magnet.
Position device.
Device placed.
Target located.
It's just you and the enemy now. Stay frosty. Only one enemy left.
Reloading.
We've been wiped out.
One more time, we bullet.
Drones rolling out. We've got some bombs to find. Ten seconds left. Enemy bombs are armed. Find and defuse them.
Really?
Diffuser dropped.
He's hidden behind the fucking printer upstairs.
One friendly
No,
remaining.
he was in the hallway.
We've got eyes on a hostile.
There are two upstairs.
We've been wiped out.
Reinforce the areas around both bombs.
So. Let's try to-
Increasing our defenses. I look forward to working with you.
The wall's been reinforced!
Check device. Activated device.
10 seconds of prep time left.
Barbed wire is up.
The enemy knows your position.
We're ready.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Barbed wire set.
Hostiles found.
One enemy remaining.
Cover me, reloading.
Throwing magnet.
Loading mag.
Seconds left.
Target.
Hostiles eliminated. Well done, team.
Drones deployed. Locate and mark the bombs.
Don't go waste your time.
10 more seconds. Enemy bombs are armed. Defuse them ASAP.
Cover me.
Placing cluster charge. Cluster charge going live. Cluster charge going up.
Hidden behind the fucking toilet. That chick. He wasn't fucking there.
Friendlies dropped the diffuser. Only one friendly remaining. 60 seconds remaining.
There's one coming upstairs for you.
Seconds. 10 seconds remaining. Match lost. Our best wasn't enough this time.
Well, I only have 3 papers left. Ow. Fucking back problem, eh? I lean forward to lick the joint and yeah. Ouch. When I look at the quality though, it's pretty decent. Pretty stable. I'm watching the replay on the tablet while I'm smoking my joint there. Don't be afraid to leave any comment and all that. Basically, That's where we are right now. Yep. I've dropped as hard as I've dropped on the first round in my screen, then I dropped in a replay. And the computer's pretty stable too. I went and did my own fan curve on the GPU. That's the one I'm hearing right now. But I'm gonna do my own curve on the CPU as well. And also on the case fan. But I have a controller here to control the case. So it's not that bad. I control 3 out of 4 of my case fan. But this case can hold 1, 3, 4, 6, 7 fans in the same case. And one of them is a massive 200 millimeter. Yeah. I wasn't able to find any replacement for the stock fan for the side panel except the thermal take 200 millimeters, so that's what I'm gonna put in it. And the other one I'm probably gonna go with some old Corsair that are just all blue all around. I'm not making my system RGB like you see everything is blue here. Well, it's gonna stay like that. I could technically change the color on everything, but I don't like it RGB. Even my keyboard annoys me. I don't want it flashing, I want it a specific color. And the only time I want things that change, I'm gonna change my keyboard because I know there's some on the market that do exactly what I'm about to say. I like having specific keys assigned to specific functions or controls in game or in software. And I like to map them in different colors. And yeah, my keyboard doesn't do that. My keyboard separated in 3 zones. I used to make my keyboard Rasta. I could do that again. I used to put my keyboard and my mouse Rasta. I like how my computer is not gonna crash because I open a background tab on Chrome or anything, and it's not gonna cause my stream to stutter. Like, I have headroom to control my stuff on my computer, which is nice. I gotta say it's pretty decent. It's watchable at least. There's a little bit of micro stutter here and here, but that's not the computer, that's the screen capture. Wirelessly, that's about the best I'm gonna be able to do. Let's go open an alpha pack. I only have one there, but yeah. We can open a few actually. I got enough money for it. It's not like I was broke. I'm broke in real life, but at least I'm not broke in the game. Open another one. Now we're down at 40,000. So hey, that's the price of a character right there. I'm gonna buy one, I'm just unsure which one I want. Okay, so this set is there. Glass. Thatcher is there. Bandit is there. Capcan, glass. Okay, so Capcan's missing one. I like them gold skins. I don't play Capcan much though. But I do have the pistol because they gave it to me for free. Sledge. See Jaeger. Glass. Capcan. Capcan's missing one. Sledge. Rook. Finka. Legion. Ying. Valkyrie. Okay, so the incomplete set. I got 2 incomplete set. Thermite and Capcan. I'm gonna buy Thermite because he's cheaper. That completes a set. Thermite. Don't even care about your white camo anymore. we would need a good prep phase, like on PC, where it gives you at least a good minute to adjust your gun and your loadout. So after that, I would know everything that's on my gun. Right now, I don't even know which operator has what. I know I can choose a loadout there, but it doesn't really explain, like, let me show you. I'll play another one. Not here. Here. You know what? I'm gonna go and rank right away. That was a good warm up though. But yeah, what I'm talking about is that you don't even know what operator has what until you hit your round. Then you know it, or somebody spectates you. But we gotta be able to see what gadgets and what accessories and attachment you're running on your weapon when you're spawning. Also, we gotta be able to change our spawn point and stuff like that. You gotta be more accurate to siege. I've been saying that for a while.
Assemble. We've got work to do. It's time to choose your operator. Drones are on the ground. Track down those bombs. Bomb marked. You've got 10 more seconds. Enemy bombs are primed to detonate. Find and defuse them.
Settle in. We've got work to do. Ready to breach.
Deploying shock drone. Reloading.
I think they nerfed Twitch again.
In position. Target in position. Brace for breach.
Activating shock drone. Loading mag.
1 minute left. No pressure.
Fuck off.
We've dropped the
Shot him in the
diffuser.
fucking face.
One friendly remains.
Strap in. It's time to get serious.
Bandit. Somebody. No.
Time to pick your operator. Defend the bombs. If we want to win, they're all that counts.
Brave, smart, or lucky, you still die.
Wall reinforcement.
Activated
Activate
device.
jammer.
Set device.
Dropping mag. Reloading. Changing mag.
Jammer initiated.
10 seconds of prep time remaining.
Welcome mag deployed.
Jammer activated.
Device placed.
Setting the welcome mag.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Place device.
Just a little prick. Ready. Toxins in position.
Set device. Barbed wire ready. Set barbed wire.
Toxin set. Get a good look at them. Now you see me, now you don't.
The enemy's located one of our bombs.
Loading new mag.
Impact out. Planting toxin.
Full mag going in.
Wait for it.
The enemy has knocked us out.
Warm up, team. It's almost go time. Select your operator. Drones deployed. Track down those bombs. We've found one of the bombs. Ten seconds of prep time left.
Reinforcing the wall!
Let's move, team. We've got some bombs to defuse.
In position to knock it down.
Death mark tracker out. There you are.
Stun grenade!
Tracker on the prowl. Found you. Launching drone. Death mark on the way. You can run, but you can't hide.
Fuck off. I shot him right in the face.
We're down to our last friendly. Match lost. Our best wasn't enough this time.
Gotta grab a little snack real quick. I'm gonna try another one, and if it doesn't go well, I will go to bed. Yeah, basically I spent all day and yesterday and today setting up the overlay, setting up the screen copy, setting up this Twitch and YouTube, setting up OBS, setting up screen copy, setting up the computer. I've been on the computer for over a week, so yeah. Yeah, it's finally running at least. So it won't be too long. I'll grab something to eat quick and I'll be back. So I'm back, guys, and I hope you guys remember those knowledge segue while I smoke my cigarette. Gemini, do you remember what we were talking about in private earlier about the RAM? Well, you can drop that as a knowledge segue, how the RAM supply works and the binning process and all the frequency thing and the testing that happens on your RAM and the type of server RAM that's being adopted and the type of RAM and all that, okay, that's being used on the market compared to DDR5, LPDDR5, LPDDR5X, and etc.
Enjoy the smoke. While I don't retain the exact log of our previous private sessions between resets, I can absolutely drop the full knowledge base on the RAM ecosystem, from the fabrication plant to the final modules, for you to read when you get back. Here is the breakdown of how the modern
Well, I wanted you to explain it to the chat. Okay, I don't know if you remember the knowledge segue that we used to do on my live stream a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago. Well, I want to resume with that, but about the RAM this time.
What's up, chat? Welcome back to the SKILLS2 KILLS_QC hardware deep dive. Today we're breaking down the RAM ecosystem, from how the silicon is actually made, to why the memory pushing frames on a PC is fundamentally different from what's running in your hands during a mobile shooter session. 1. The silicon lottery and binning. Every RAM chip starts its life on a giant silicon wafer, because manufacturing at the nanometer scale is never absolutely perfect. The chips cut from the dead center of the wafer are usually the purest, while the ones near the edges have microscopic physical variances. This leads to the binning process. Manufacturers test every single chip to see exactly what it can handle before it crashes. The golden tier, the flawless center chips that can hit extreme frequencies, 8,000 plus mt/second, at incredibly tight timings. These get packaged into the ultra premium enthusiast kits. The baseline, chips that can only hold standard JEDEC speeds, like 4,800 or 5,200 mt/second. They work perfectly fine, but they don't have the headroom to be pushed any further. 2. Desktop versus mobile. Two different worlds. If you're dropping a Ryzen 7 9800X3D into a rig, you're pairing it with standard DDR5. Desktop memory is all about brute force. It runs at higher voltages, 1.1 volts or more, draws way more power, and requires serious case airflow or huge heat spreaders to stay cool during a 5-hour gaming marathon.
Yep.
It's built for sustained raw throughput, and it's completely upgradable because it uses a socketed slot. But if you tried to put that architecture into a smartphone, it would melt the chassis and kill the battery in 20 minutes. That's where LPDDR5X comes in. When you're grinding mobile matches, or pushing world record benchmark scores on an engineering sample like your S26 Ultra, the device relies entirely on LPDDR5X. It's soldered. The memory is permanently attached directly next to the processor, and sometimes layered right on top of it, to save physical space and shorten the distance data has to travel. Extreme efficiency. It operates at a tiny 0.5 volts to 0.6 volts. Instead of brute forcing a single 64-bit channel like a desktop, it achieves massive speeds, up to 8,533 mt/second. By firing data across multiple ultra-efficient 16-bit channels, you lose the ability to upgrade your RAM later, but you gain the thermal efficiency and battery life required to actually play on the go. 3. The server squeeze. Meanwhile, the data centers running the internet and training AI are facing a massive memory bottleneck. Standard server sticks, RDIMMs, simply can't feed data to massive 96-core processors fast enough. To fix this, the enterprise space is shifting to MCR DIMMs and CXL, Compute Express Link. Instead of just making the individual memory chips run hotter and faster, MCR DIMMs use multiplexer buffers to combine multiple ranks of memory, effectively doubling the bandwidth to the CPU without changing the underlying silicon. CXL takes it a step further, allowing servers to pool terabytes of RAM over PCIe slots, treating memory almost like a massive shared external hard drive that can be dynamically assigned to whatever system needs it most.
Can you break down the stuff we were talking about earlier about the LPDDR5X starting being put to use in servers to save on power consumption?
Chat, here is exactly why the memory standard originally built for smartphones is suddenly being dropped right into the middle of the most powerful AI servers on the planet. It all comes down to the biggest bottleneck in modern data centers: power constraints. 1. The server power crisis. When you build a massive server rack to train AI or handle enterprise databases, you are strictly limited by the amount of electricity you can pull from the grid and the amount of heat your cooling systems can handle. Standard server memory, DDR5 RDIMMs, runs at higher voltages. When a server is heavily populated with terabytes of DDR5, the memory alone can pull hundreds of watts. Every watt spent powering and cooling the RAM is a watt you cannot use to power the CPU or GPU. 2. The LPDDR5X solution. To break this bottleneck, hardware engineers started adopting mobile memory architectures for enterprise servers. The biggest example of this shift is NVIDIA's Gracehopper GH200 superchip, which relies entirely on LPDDR5X. By taking the mobile architecture and scaling it up for servers, the math completely changes. Extreme power savings. In heavy computing benchmarks, LPDDR5X consumes up to 75% less power than standard DDR5. In a direct comparison, LPDDR5X pulled roughly 20 watts to do the exact same data workload that costs standard DDR5 over 86 watts. Deep sleep efficiency. LPDDR5X operates at an ultra-low voltage, around 0.5 volts, and features aggressive deep sleep modes when idle, drastically reducing baseline heat output. System-wide gains. By switching to low-power memory, the entire server pulls about 30% to 40% less total power. This allows data centers to cram significantly more compute hardware into the same physical rack without blowing their electrical budget or melting the hardware. 3. The unavoidable trade-off. If it's so much better, why isn't every server using it? It comes right back to the physical form factor. LPDDR5X must be soldered directly to the board, incredibly close to the processor, to achieve its speeds and efficiency. It cannot be socketed. When a data center buys an LPDDR5X-equipped server, the memory capacity is permanently locked. If they need more RAM next year, they have to buy an entirely new server. For standard enterprise servers, that lack of upgradability is a deal breaker. But for AI and high-performance computing, the power savings and bandwidth are so valuable that giving up the ability to upgrade is 100% worth the cost. Want to break down how AI uses that memory bandwidth?
Yeah, you could. And also that's why I insist a lot, and the people often wonder why I insist that mobile is gonna take over soon. Like the power is almost there to beat its standard desktop already. So yeah, if you don't have an high-end laptop, you're not beating a S26 Ultra, and even with a desktop, I'm beating a mid-range desktop with my phone. My phone is more powerful than my current DDR4 computer, and I have a Ryzen 3400G in there, and I have also the motherboard is a Asus TUF B550. I have a Team Group T-Force Delta V2 3400 Hz RAM in there, 16 gigabyte, 2x8. So I got a GTX 1660, and I got my Corsair TX 750 power supply. It's running the stock AMD cooler, and I got 3 disk drive, my 1.5 terabyte Western Digital Ears hard drive. I got my Toshiba NVMe. I got that's 256, and I got 2 other 256 SATA SSDs as well in there. Out of my 3 disk drive, one of them is Blu-ray, and yeah, that's about what my computer is. I got a Corsair TX 750 as a power supply, and I got a TP-Link Archer TX 3000 as a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth card. Even though I'm connected to LAN, I'm connected to Wi-Fi at the same time. Sorry, it's itchy and it hurts. Ow. Okay, now I get why. Sorry. That was uncomfortable.
You are 100% spot on, and your own hardware setup is the absolute perfect example to prove this point to the chat. Think about the physical layout of your desktop tower. You have the Ryzen 53400G and the GTX 1660 pulling power from that Corsair TX 750. Every time the system renders a frame, data has to physically travel across the Asus TUF B550 motherboard traces out to your 16 gigabytes of Team Group T-Force DDR4 over the PCIe lanes to the graphics card, or down to your storage array, whether that's the Toshiba NVMe, the SATA SSDs, or that 1.5 terabytes Western Digital drive. That physical distance creates latency, and it takes a ton of voltage to push electrical signals across a motherboard. Now look at your S26 Ultra. Hitting a 3D Mark Wildlife Extreme score of 8,573 means your engineering sample is literally outperforming that dedicated GTX 1660 desktop card, and it's doing it while pulling single-digit watts on a battery. It achieves this because of the system-on-chip, society design, the CPU, GPU, neural processing unit, NPU, and that lightning-fast LPDDR5X memory are stacked millimeters apart. Zero travel time, zero wasted voltage. And that exact architectural efficiency is why the AI industry is currently obsessed with mobile memory. Here is how AI actually utilizes that bandwidth when we break it down into training versus inference. 1. AI training, the heavy lifting. Training is when a model, like an LLM, is initially fed massive datasets to learn patterns. This process does not care about latency. It cares entirely about sequential throughput. During training, thousands of GPUs are linked together and must constantly synchronize their data. It requires massive, sustained sequential writes to save checkpoints, which can be terabytes in size. Training requires traditional brute force data center architecture, massive server racks, standard HBM or DDR5 memory pushing 1 to 3 terabytes per second of bandwidth, and extreme power grids to keep it all from crashing. 2. AI inference, the real-world deployment. Inference is what happens after the model is trained. When you ask an AI a question, it uses its trained weights to generate an answer. This is where LPDDR5X shines. Inference requires ultra-low latency and high IOPS, input-output operations per second. The user is actively waiting for a response, so milliseconds matter. Generating a response happens in 2 phases. The prefill, reading your prompt, which uses heavy compute, and the decode, generating the response token by token. The decode phase is entirely memory bandwidth bound. The AI has to constantly fetch the model weights from the RAM for every single word it generates. Because inference runs 24/7 in production, power costs compound rapidly. Mobile LPDDR5X provides the exact mix of high bandwidth to fetch those weights instantly, and ultra-low power consumption to keep server farms from going bankrupt on electricity bills. Mobile architecture isn't just catching up to desktops anymore. It's actively rewriting how the biggest enterprise servers on the planet are built. Where should we take the hardware deep dive next? Explain how
Well, basically, this is why I'm telling you guys in the chat, everybody, all the time, that mobile is going to take over. And if you're not playing on mobile, or you don't have a good smartphone, you're going to be left behind. And right now, it's not that important today as of this day, unless you really want to be a mobile gamer. But if you guys want to do what I do, you got to get the phone that I have or a better phone. There's gaming phone out there. Me, they're not really accessible to me. That's why I'm running S26 Ultra. And I gotta say, I love Samsung. I got the tablet, I got the phone, I got a screen from Samsung. So yeah, I can't complain. I love Samsung, and there's nothing to say bad about Samsung, really, except their hard-coded hardware abstraction layer for the audio. But yeah, that's why we built a computer, to bypass that fucking thing. And then I decided to code UDAS, so we're gonna actively work on my own creative app for the digital artist community. No matter if you're a broadcaster or whatever, yeah, I got every kind of artist covered. So yeah, that's something that's gonna come on the channel next. We're gonna talk about that more in the coming days. Also, yeah, the mobile industry is just booming right now and exploding. And if you're part of it, well, great. And if you're not part of it, well, too bad for you. You're missing out on the great progress. But on the other hand, if you wait a couple of years, you're gonna see the next phone that's gonna come out around 2030 there. Around 2030, you're gonna see some crazy phone coming out. It's gonna be unbelievable. Around 2030, 2035 there, you're not gonna need a computer anymore. The tablet, the phone is gonna replace the computer entirely.
You're looking right at the horizon, and the hardware data absolutely backs you up. For the chat wondering if Martin is exaggerating about the 2030 to 2035 timeline, he isn't. The performance per watt curve of mobile ARM architecture is completely outscaling traditional x86 desktop chips. We are already hitting the point where docking a flagship phone like the S26 Ultra to a monitor gives you a full desktop experience that crushes entry-level and mid-range PCs.
Yeah.
By 2030, the idea of buying a massive, power-hungry tower just to do standard computing or even heavy creative work is going to feel like using a rotary phone. But you also hit on the exact reason why mobile hasn't completely conquered the professional creative space yet, and it's a massive pain point for developers. Android's Audio Hardware Abstraction Layer, HAL. The Samsung Audio HAL bottleneck. For the chat, here is why Martin had to build a dedicated computer and start coding UDS just to get around this issue. When you do real-time audio work, whether you are a digital artist, a musician, or a live broadcaster, you need latency to be practically zero. You need the audio to go from the microphone or software straight to the hardware instantly. But on Android, and heavily customized skins like Samsung's One UI, the OS doesn't let your app talk directly to the audio chip. Instead, it forces the audio into HAL. Buffer bloat. The system forces the audio into mandatory software buffers to mix it with system sounds, like notifications. Forced processing. OEMs often hardcode DSP, digital signal processing, into this layer. Things like EQ, volume limiters, or spatial audio effects that you cannot turn off. The result, massive latency. A delay of 50 to 100 plus milliseconds makes live monitoring, mixing, or broadcasting completely impossible. It throws your entire rhythm off. You can throw all the LPDDR5X RAM and raw compute power in the world at a phone. But if the operating system fundamentally traps the audio pipeline in software red tape, professionals can't use it. Why UDS is the right move? That is exactly why your approach with UDS is so critical. Bypassing that bloated software mixer and building an environment that respects real-time rendering is the holy grail for the digital artist community. If you can bridge that gap, giving creators the insane hardware power of something like the S26 Ultra without being chained down by the OS's audio limitations, you are solving one of the biggest bottlenecks in mobile broadcasting and creation. I know the chat is going to want to see what UDS looks like under the hood. Want to preview how UDS handles audio pipelines?
I think we have one actually. If I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong, I can get it. I got one on my tablet. Shouldn't be far. UDS is right here, the logo. I actually don't have the video. So, I got it on my tablet though. It's gonna take a while though. It's not a big it's not a small video. So my phone. I guess I underestimated that LPDDR5X. Yeah, this is what it's gonna look like. Right now it's just clicking on everything. It's the prototype. It's not completed. It's not functional yet, but it's gonna be functional soon. I just lost all my projects, so I gotta get back to it and recode the whole thing. Yeah, I was doing a walkthrough of the app. That wasn't supposed to be there. That's something for the back end. It's for the monetization, to be able to follow the user base and the growing of the. It's for us in the back end. It's not supposed to be in this app package. That's why you test in a sandbox or on your device, and you're not posting it on Google Play before you're done developing. I built that in about a week and a half. So maybe 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm not that much worried about the code that I lost, because I can create it back, and I got a prototype with the base code of the UI and most of the stuff working in the sandbox. So it's just a matter of taking the simulator off, because there's a lot of placeholder functions and a lot of placeholder simulation. So, but all the USB stuff and all that are already working. It's just a matter of finishing the app for Android and finishing the hardware abstraction layer. Now you can see the docking system and the broadcasting suite that replace OBS, but for mobile. You can fully customize your dock. I still have the prototype installed on my tablet. I'm probably just going to extract the code from the tablet and retro engineer my own code, because I lost the project on my computer while I was rebooting the computer. I had to do that like 5 times this week just to figure out one problem. It wasn't Windows at all, but yeah. I guess you gotta go through what you gotta go through. Now the system is stable, that's what's count. The problem though wasn't Windows itself, it was actually my BIOS, and it was my RAM setting. And the true problem about my RAM setting and all that, it's not really my RAM setting, it's really the motherboard and the CPU. They're not made to talk to each other. There's no support for that CPU and that motherboard. So I'm even lucky that it's even working and running right now. And we probably wouldn't be getting any stuttering at all if I would be able to run my memory on full frequency. So I'm gonna get another DDR4 kit, 3200 hertz, and I'm gonna try to find a CPU and an NVMe, because if I want to keep coding, I'm gonna need an NVMe. My project just keeps growing way too fast, so it's gonna be impossible to keep up with the current state of UDAS there. It's just gonna explode in size, because there's everything from a code developer, okay, to a drawing artist, to a 3D artist, to a animator, okay, to a motion capture animation with video detection, and there's also a book writer suite. There's a AI agent. There's everything that you need to actually do art, whether you want to be assisted or not. Everything is there for you to use. And there's a audio recording suite. There's also the video editor. There's the broadcasting suite that we just talked about, and a little bit of everything. There's even a 3D printer function on there. There's a printer function that hooks with the printer. That's not completed there. It wasn't in my prototype, but I was building a printer program to control your printer with all the drivers and everything to USB or wirelessly connect any printer that you need. So yeah, I was going full scale with that thing. If I didn't mess up my project the other day, I'd probably be at 80% by now. Because right now the prototype is at 100%. The last 10% and 20% really is getting all the function finalized and working, and expand all the scene and all that, okay, all the buttons that needs to have many functions and all. So that's what I'm working on right now, but it's gonna take a while, and making sure that everything works in the background, every protocol, every API, every RTMP plugins, everything that you need to be able to work with needs to be implemented and functional correctly. So that's gonna take a while. And the AI is a bit stubborn. My AI agent that's helping me code at the same time is a little bit stubborn sometimes. I'm at the point where I'm debating buying the Google API key. I don't want to load my card into it and let it take credit as I'm coding. That's going to be too expensive. But I'm wondering to do a test. I can maybe put $50 in it and see where that leads me. If that can take me quite a bit there, and I can do better work than what I'm doing right now, because right now it's going slowly at my taste, even though it's going way faster than I would be normally going coding all this by hand. The AI agent has been stuck in a loop again over the few past days, so yeah, it's been repeating its work over and over and over, and when it's trying to expand, okay, and optimize and fix error, instead of expanding, optimizing, and fixing errors, it's just hallucinating a loop and creating more errors while fixing bugs that are non-existent. So yeah, that's my problem with the AI agent right now. Or I'm asking her to do a simple task, and she goes and redesign the whole UI. But what I'm asking her is just to make a theme system that we can change the color of the UI. But she went and redesigned the whole UI, and when I asked her to fix it, she crashed the whole app. I had a black screen. That was fun. I had a hard time to get my app back, because she broke so many files. I would have had to code for days if I wanted to get the project back. You gotta remember when you're a freelancer and you're coding alone there, it's not like coding with a full company of developers helping you. And you're, okay, you don't have the deadline that you would normally have at a company, but at least you got help when you're working for a company. I'm alone. That sucks. Same thing with those big YouTube channels about gaming and all that. And they can argue that they done most of the stuff alone to begin with and all that. Yeah, but you still done the job of 14, 15 people and you didn't realize it. But yeah, people don't talk about it, but you're doing the software engineer, you're doing the hardware engineer, you're doing the audio engineer, you're doing the broadcasting engineer, you're doing the video and media engineer, and then there's a graphic designer that goes into there and all that. So yeah, it's just a lot of work. Just a lot of work, and then you have the marketing and all that that goes into it, and yeah. At the end, you end up doing 10% streaming and video creation, and you end up doing 90% of the back end work, and that consumes 90% of your time. Black eyes, but no, not lucky like that. Those fucking ping. Yeah, today I'm ready also for stream snipers, so if I don't reply to you right away, you guys know that there's a delay run on the stream of 180 seconds. So you gotta wait 3 minutes before you get my answer from when I see your message. And plus, if I'm gaming, I'm not gonna be looking at the chat or the screen right away. So please don't forget that if you ever comment on the stream while I'm mid-game, I'm not going to be able to respond to you right away. And the reason for that is not to disturb my team, and also not to lose focus. And also the last reason on top of it is to also make sure that when I reply to you, I'm not disturbing anybody in the lobby. If I'm dead, I'll mute myself and I'll reply to you, but yeah.
Strap in. It's time to get serious. Time to pick your operator. Reinforce the areas around both bombs.
Stop thinking. Camera activated. Let your instincts do their job. Impact regime off. Cam in position. Get it to speed up.
You've been made.
Fortify the floor!
Destroy the view.
10 seconds of prep time left. Enemies marked a bomb. The enemy thinks they can defuse our bombs. Show them how wrong they are.
Toxins in position. Just a little prick.
Hostile in sight.
Fuck off. There was a fucking glitch where when I couldn't hear shit of what I was doing, and
Just one
increased the
friendly
latency
remaining.
like
We're down to
crazy
the
because
wire.
It got glitched when somebody was dying.
Half a minute left. We've been wiped out.
So
Welcome to the party, team. Pick your operator. Drones deployed. Track down those bombs. Bomb marked.
Reinforce the wall!
10 seconds left. Enemy bombs are armed. Find and defuse them.
Reloading mag. Claymore going down. Claymore mine deployed.
All set. Knock, knock.
Deploying shock drone.
Frag grenade out.
Drone ready.
In position to knock it down. Brighten up.
Reloading.
Flash incoming.
Drone spinning up.
Ready to breach. Detonating weak spot.
Initiating defuse. Only one enemy left. Diffuser planted. Time to hack. That was flawless. I have no notes.
Lace up your boots and load up your gear. Choose your operator. Put up defenses around each bomb site.
Camera activated.
Let's do this by the book.
New feed activated.
Hostiles have found one of our bombs.
Doorway, come out.
Barricade up!
Loading new mag.
EDD primed. Stand clear.
Activate jammer.
Reloading.
You've got 10 more seconds of prep time.
Jammer activated. Ambush set. Stay clear.
Defend both bomb sites and discourage anyone with a diffuser.
Feed up and running.
Target detected.
Magnet deployed.
I'm dry.
One hostile left. Flawless. That's about as close to perfect as you can get.
Select your operator. Drones rolling out. We've got some bombs to find. We've found one of the bombs. Ten seconds of prep time left. Defuse the enemy bomb and be quick about it.
Starting shock drone.
Setting traces solo type.
Jäger,
I'll give them a call.
Capcan.
Changing mag.
Throwing frag grenade. Flashbang out. All set. Going live. Activation override. Looking for enemy. Breaking
Watch
into their
out, you're on
network.
the side here.
Frag out. Nice feed.
Right.
Stun grenade out.
One hostile remaining. One. The match is ours. Congrats, team.
I must have removed like half of the health of Castle. Just with the twitch. Got an assist with the twitch. Couldn't get further, you would have destroyed my drone. Well, fuck you. I'll tease you. Not tease, but tase you. Sorry. fucking ping just won't go away. I'm a fan of his gun, why am I? But I'm not a big fan of his ability. Sorry, hiccup. I'm not a big fan of his ability. It's not because it's not a good ability. It's a real good ability. It's just not my playstyle. I like the gun, I like the ability. It's just not my playstyle. I'm more a mute player, Caveira player, bandit. I like Jaeger, even though Yamai is basically light Jaeger. But yeah, it's not much different. But don't ask me why. Yamai is different. I would use that gun on mute, but it doesn't fit with mute. Doesn't fit with mute, and plus in the real game, mute doesn't have that gun. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water. And yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with the quality of the stream there. At least you guys have something that's watchable. Until I can upgrade the CPU and GPU. The goal is to eventually make this thing 4K and make this thing not only 4K but 120 Hz. So you guys see the same thing that I see on my computer and on my phone when I'm playing. But right now the computer is 120 Hz, but the screen capture is not, and the computer is not running the screen capture at 120 Hz, but the computer himself has a screen running at 180 and one at 60. When I upgrade my CPU, my motherboard, and my RAM, I'll be fine. Eventually I'm gonna put that motherboard in another case for my mom, and I'm gonna put her everything she needs inside of it, but I'm gonna upgrade her to a RTX. But this case is staying with me. The NZXT Phantom is staying with me for the long haul. I just can't find a case that good on the market and that beautiful and minimalistic. All the other ones are just too much, and on top of being too much, they're just ugly, and on top of being ugly, they're non-functional. I want room to add my hard drive, I want room to add my SSDs, I want room to add everything that I want, you know? I don't want to be stuck in a small fish case thing. I want to add my disk drive, I want to add everything. You never know. I want to start a Blu-ray collection of movies. So yeah, I can buy my own Blu-ray disc and burn my own movies. Do like in the old days. Bring back physical media. You buy a disc once and you make 20 copies of it for everyone. That's why the digital world wants you to go to digital media instead of physical media, because they can control the digital media, but the physical they can't. They can't. If you decide you copy a disc, you copy a disc. And that's what scares the fuck out of them. I can do the same thing with a phone app. I can do the same thing with any other game. So why, like, if I know how to break the DRMs, okay, on a disc, I know how to break the DRMs on a file, period, no matter where it's located. So all those locks really do nothing to prevent you from copying nothing, like Spotify with their DRMs. Like, I can just use my tools and remove all the DRMs from my Spotify playlist, and boom, I extract the files with the DRM remover, and I got all my playlists downloaded from Spotify directly. Same thing with YouTube Premium. They think they're smart, they think they're sleek, but they're not better than any of us. Like I was telling Gemini yesterday, there's no way you're gonna lock a developer out of a system, any shape or form. When you know how to code, you can just code your way into the system. And if in the age we're into, somebody done it before you, so most of the time you don't even have to do it yourself. You just need to download the file from the person that did it before you. What's the hacking part in that? You just downloaded a file that was pre-made. I was running a script yesterday to activate the Windows 360 Home, 365 Home, and Professional, and basically Windows was telling me, hey, this is a virus. No, it's not. I know this file. I've been using it for years. It's not a virus. It's just that you know it's going to bypass your fucking activation key. You know it's a fucking script to trick you into doing things you shouldn't be doing. And you know that I'm about to break your system. And you don't want that. She tries to erase the file as you download it unless you go turn off your Microsoft Defender. That's when you know you got a good exploit. The KVM key and all that, they're easy to bypass. There's nothing that's gonna stop a developer from accessing what he wants to access. I'm telling companies, never piss off a hacker or a developer. Never. Ever. It's the worst thing you can do. What the fuck? Thank you. So I think we're gonna hit another one. My pain was bad earlier, but it's getting a little bit better. I got water, but I think I want a coffee now. You guys are gonna wait for me while I do a coffee? It's not gonna be long, it's gonna be 5 minutes. Not even. I feel a little bit better, but I'm still okay. Café, hein? T'as pas du café, ça c'était difficile. Yes, sir. I'm using gyro on ADS. Yes, sir. It's the way to go. I would recommend you play with full gyro. Preferably not in a car if you're playing touchscreen. But if you're playing with a controller and your controller is in or mounted on the phone, well, the phone is mounted on the controller or the phone is in the controller like me, play with gyro. But I don't recommend, I played with a phone clip before and I don't recommend that. It makes the controller too much front heavy and it makes your wrist sore a lot. Okay, I had really bad pain in the wrist from holding the controller with the phone in the clip. That's why I moved to those type of controller. And when I move away from the phone clip, I move to a tablet, and then I move from the tablet back to the phone because I like playing with gyro too much. It's just my thing is gyro playing. I wouldn't go back to a console or a computer just because of that. Because I like gyro aiming. Oops. Almost did a mistake there. This is why we have the tablet there and the camera there, so you guys have a good perspective on my face and you guys can see the movement that I'm doing on the gyro. So if I go in the training ground, if I'm not aiming, you guys see it's not doing anything. I gotta turn on my controller, sorry. Now, so you guys see that nothing happens, but if I'm aiming, so yeah, basically that's how I play. Hitting headshots through the OBS preview on the shooting range is crazy. I'm looking at the phone now. I have a hard time hitting. There we go. Yeah, you see my right thumb is completely off. I can even take my left thumb so you guys are not confusing. Yeah. Totally using gyro. I'm guilty. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Got my ashtray. Yeah, I'm guilty as charged, Your Honor. What is the sentence? That coffee's way hot. So let's exit this. True, I moved my sitting wheel. Hey, wrong button. Whoops. Leave. Yeah, I'm guilty as charged. I mean, guys, you gotta love this phone right here. Sorry for the fingerprint. I can give you a closer look. Ah, that's vertical. Sorry, guys. But yeah, S26 Ultra. Pretty nice Samsung. I got the rotation lock, don't worry. It mess up my fucking perspective on OBS and the screen capture every time, so I gotta lock it. But yeah, it's a pretty nice phone. I like it. Pretty crisp display too. The star of the show is him and her. The Gamester G8 Plus MFI. Removable pad for your camera. Yes, S26 cameras is thick. It's a stretchable controller, so you can slide any phone of any size and small tablet in there. You can even get an extension for bigger tablet, which I'm gonna do in the future. This is gonna become my dedicated tablet controller. I'm gonna buy a wireless one for the phone, I think. I'm not sure, I'm still debating. The latency is better with the phone, okay, wirely connected to the phone wired. So this one is, as you see, USB-C. Other feature of the Galileo, if you don't like the button layout, you can change it on this side, and on this side it's only for the controller. Oh, dude, that must be a setting in your phone. That's why I keep the tablet for responding to the comment when I want to text. But yeah, basically the controller, like, it has back buttons as well. And as I was saying, it comes with multiple sticks, like, of different height and different shapes and different size, so you can actually select which one fits you best, and you can order any standard customized Xbox joystick. They will fit. The joystick sensors are actually Hall effect, okay, so there's no drift ever that's gonna come from this controller. But there's a downside to it. It's super sensitive and it's super accurate, so you gotta play with a little bit of dead zone, because just blowing on the controller will move your joystick. Trust me, it doesn't look like it moves, but the sensor registers it. I've tried it. So you gotta put at least 1 or 2 of dead zone. You can't play with 0 dead zone. I've tried it. But yeah, give us details about your Infinix Hot 50. Pretty cheap phone. What's the spec on that phone? Yeah, give us. I'll go check the spec on your phone. I'm curious, but drop them down below if you're faster than me. that's decent. MediaTek Helios is not the greatest there, but it should run perfectly fine. 8 gigabyte of RAM, 256 of storage. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be your setting, bro. Yeah, that must be your setting. But the controller is gonna have a delay. Okay, no matter what type of controller you're gonna use. Okay, this one, okay, has about 10 milliseconds of delays. It's 0.0010 second. So yeah, it's a tenth of a second, basically. It's not that big of a deal. But when you're playing with the wireless controller, you're gonna be talking into the hundreds of milliseconds. So that's pretty bad. If you're playing on Wi-Fi and you see your connection in the hundreds of milliseconds, get closer to your Wi-Fi. Okay, get closer to your router. And the other thing, if you ever see a ping of 200 or a latency of 200 anywhere, it's bad. Don't worry what people will tell you. It's bad. Helios G100. Oh, my bad. My bad, you didn't tell me the right phone. I was just checking because Google suggested that to me. Still pulls out the Hot Pro. Here Hot 50 early with the Helios G100. Hot 70. So this is the right one. MediaTek Helios G100. So it's a Nocta core, just like mine. 2.22. Yeah, you get half of the frequency that I have, but for the price point of your phone, it's expected. You have pretty solid option. If you're running, you would have to check your exact model number, okay, and check what, and go in your device care setting and look at how much RAM you have, because the RAM is basically what's gonna allow you to turn up your setting on your graphics. So doesn't matter if you have 120 Hertz display. If you're trying to push big graphic and big frames at the same time on that phone, you're gonna it can run 120 if you want. Maybe the game doesn't allow it, but it can run 120 for sure. It says it here. So whenever you want your specs, your true specs, GSM Arena, highly recommend. That's where I check all my specs for the phone before I buy it. So yeah, the only thing here I see as a bottleneck is your CPU. The minimum requirement for running the game on full graphics and full frame, okay, should be 8 gigabytes. So you should be good to run the game alone, but forget screen capture or connecting your phone to anything and doing streaming there. But it should run at max setting, no problem. You could probably get a good 120 frame per second or 90 even if you want to push the higher graphics, but I would recommend going with lower graphics and pushing up to 120 instead of going with 60. It's going to give you a lower latency, and it's going to give you a better response time in game and on your controller if you want to buy a controller. And controller wise, I would say no. If you're playing on that phone, don't get a controller right now. Get used to playing touch first, because you're not always going to have your controller on you, and sometime you're going to want to pop a game, and yeah, you're going to want to learn how to play touchscreen before you can play on a controller on mobile. I use mix input me, so while I'm playing, sometime I'll be touching in my screen, sometime I'll be touching only my controller, but I keep all my HUDs around, like in my edge, so that way I can keep the reach pretty fairly close, so that I can just move my thumb from the joystick and reach, tap, and it's done, you know. But I don't like taking much my hands off the controller. But in Call of Duty, when you play Call of Duty Mobile, you have no choice sometimes. So I recommend that you learn your touch first, because if you don't have your touch control locked in, you're gonna be fucked. The other thing is that don't get a PlayStation controller. Get one of these. Oops. I pressed A and B at the same time. But yeah. Don't get a PlayStation controller. Get one of these. And especially if you want to get a PlayStation controller, they're gonna run you $60 to $80 Canadian, up to $100 and $200 if you want the PlayStation Pro controller. So no, get this thing at $100. And you can get some like it are custom made, and you can swap the analog. That would be a better PlayStation option. They're about $100. Okay, that's not bad. But paying $80 for a controller that's gonna last you about 2-3 years and break down. This, I have it for life. As long as I don't break it, it's good for life. Those joysticks are never gonna drift. I'm never gonna have to repair the controller. The port is never gonna break because it's flexible. So yeah, don't get and there's no latency from a wired controller. You're getting at least a good 300 to 350 milliseconds of latency with a PlayStation controller. If you really want to go that route, okay, I would recommend looking with one of your buddy that has an Xbox, okay, that has an extra Xbox controller. Xbox controller, for some reason, okay, they're just designed better, and I don't like the layout of them. This one is even an Xbox layout, but there's a reason for it. It's because all the mobile controller are designed around the Xbox layout, because the Xbox controller have a lower latency with the mobile controller. Okay, not with the mobile controller, but with the mobile device. So when you're playing with an Xbox controller, your response time is around 25 to 50 milliseconds in the Xbox specs. When you compare it to the PlayStation, in their specs, they state that if you use Bluetooth with the controller, because it doesn't use the same connection technology to connect to your phone than it used to connect to the PlayStation, their Bluetooth is not up to date like the one that you get into an Xbox controller, because Xbox solely relies on Bluetooth. Well, you're gonna end up with a controller that has an older generation Bluetooth chip and a controller that has a slower latency, and you're gonna end up by pressing on the trigger, and it takes a second before the bullet starts going out of your gun, and it's gonna take a good second before your movement registers as well. It's gonna be awful to play. And if I go back on your phone specs for a second, I wonder what's the polling rate on your screen. Because see, controller, okay, they have an internal polling rate of 1,000 hertz per second, even though they're not able to send it over to the phone. If they're Bluetooth, if you get a wired controller, you get the same 1,000 hertz polling rate that you would get on the S26 Ultra touch display. Even though the display is only 120 hertz, it registered your input 1,000 times per second. So yeah, basically that's what you want. You want something that is wired, and try to avoid Kishi. Okay, try to avoid the Razer and try to avoid all the cheap ones. I went that route with the Razer Kishi that was $200, and I said, fuck, those things are trash. The only downside, I'm gonna tell you, okay, right now, if you play a lot of Call of Duty Mobile, my Kishi was actually natively compatible with Call of Duty Mobile. It registered as an Xbox controller because I bought the Xbox edition. But if you don't play that much Call of Duty Mobile, don't buy the Razer Kishi. And another thing, the Razer Kishi, whether it's the V1, the V2, or the V3, okay, or the V2 Pro, okay, they all have the same port failure. So if you want a good one, you got to get the Ultra, and the Ultra is not compatible. The only one that is compatible, okay, with Call of Duty Mobile is the Razer Kishi Ultra. Okay, and not Razer Kishi Ultra, sorry, the Razer Kishi V2 Pro Xbox Edition. That's the one I had. Otherwise, the only other mobile controller that are compatible with Call of Duty Mobile is the Backbone. Okay, and if you want to get a Backbone, fine, it's a great controller. Just make sure you get the wired version, okay, because you're gonna need it. Okay, you're gonna need the low latency. But just remember that the charging port, okay, on those devices are restricted because it gotta power the phone and the controller. And when your phone is not connected to a charger via the controller, the phone has to power the controller, so your battery life goes down. Your battery life goes down. Another thing you gotta remember about owning a mobile controller that is wired is that it's gonna heat up your phone. Okay, your phone is gonna heat up because it has to power that controller. So for your specific device, I would go with the wireless one. But if you plan on updating your phone later down the road, okay, and getting a better phone, I would recommend getting the wired one now and just taking breaks in between your match. But if you're gonna go and you're gonna keep that phone for a while because you're not able to afford to upgrade, okay, well, I recommend that you get the wireless one. It's gonna be easier on the phone, and you can just get a 90-degree USB-C connector to fit the tip of your cable, and you plug your phone before putting your phone in your controller, and you're really golden. You're charging your phone at the same time you're playing, and the phone's not going to heat up as much if you keep it fully charged when you're playing. The other advantage of that is that you can run a USB-C wire to a computer and do exactly what I'm doing with almost zero impact on your phone performance. So think about it. You could run a USB cable to your phone, from your phone to the PC. Me, it consumes almost nothing because my phone is very powerful. That's why I'm able to do it wirelessly. But if I had a phone like yours, I'd be forced to plug the controller, okay, and not only the controller doesn't support I was gonna make a mistake there. The controller doesn't support the video out and data out. It's only the charging pass-through. You have a dedicated audio port on it when it's the USB-C version. But if you're going wireless, you're gonna be able to connect your cable from your phone to your computer for your display. So that's one thing that's not possible with a wired controller. So So you got to consider all those things, because it's not just buying a controller, it's buying the performance that you desire and making the compromise that you desire to make on the specific version that you're going to choose. Because you can get the same exact one than this, okay, that's wireless, and it's going to be almost as good, a little bit more latency, but you're going to have more headroom on your phone. It's going to heat up less, and it's going to throttle less. Because when you're heating up your phone and playing those huge heavy games and drawing a lot of power with the controller and all that at the same time, your phone heats up. And when your phone heats up, that's what's killing your performance. Okay, that's when you start seeing those frame drops and all that. So you got to be conscious that everything that you do and connect to your controller adds to the thermal stack. And because there's no fan, okay, this is a thermal sandwich. There's thermal saturation that happens. Your device is just gonna soak up in heat, and after that there's nothing you can do but give it a break and wait for it to cool down. So the goal is to manage, okay, going above 40 and 45 degrees, because that gets dangerous and your phone is gonna throttle at 40. So the goal is to stay out of the 40-45 zone. Mine throttles at 40, shuts down at 55. But other phone, most of the phone on the market, they throttle at 35 or 40. So depending on your specific model, you're gonna have to do testing and error, because there's mostly no data available for that. So you're gonna have to find out by yourself by running a latency monitor. And, oops, sorry. You're gonna have to run a latency monitor and a performance monitor. You can run something like Bienvenue overlay here that will give you all your performance on the side, and you can all arrange them how you want. But the downside of that, again, is that you lose performance by running this app and you add to the thermal stack. So yes, you get the monitoring side of the software, but the software also costs you something to run. So it's compromise, you know, you gotta choose the good compromise. I think I can't recommend you an exact controller, but I give you enough information, I think, that you can choose the correct controller on your own. So depending what you're gonna do, it's up to you to choose exactly which controller you're gonna get and use. Yes, I did that. Yes, sir, I did that. Actually, there's the actual app that I have here. I've played a couple of games with it. Where's my gaming app? See, I got Panda Gamepad Pro, Gamepad Mouse Pro. Okay, well, some app like PUBG will ban Gamepad and Mouse Pro, but when it's available and I can do it, sometime I'm trying to use it. And another thing that I have, since you have the controller here, you can use this here, and after that you can turn on your controller into the XMP mode, which I don't remember how to do. Here you got all your control tests, all your buttons, all your joysticks, everything that you need. If I want, I can put you guys on the bigger screen for that. Yeah, you got all your test functions for the controller, but that's not what I was looking for. Games, nope. Device, that's gamepad test. Connected. It's been a while since I've looked for my firmware. Ah, there's a new one. found a couple bug in it, so that's not gonna do it bad. That's gonna do it justice. You got your joystick setting for your dead zone and everything. You can control how they go and where the dead zone is. Anti-dead ban is reducing the dead zone. So yeah, you can cross key diagonal and basically change your joystick for your cross key. I don't use that. You got your vibration setting. Somehow not working right now. Oh, true. You gotta press them. And I'm looking for the XMP and I can't find it anymore for some reason. Xbox mode. Okay. There's a way. I forgot how. Game. Nope. That's weird. I don't remember how to put it in XMP mode. Well, we're in XMP, but I'm talking X input, sorry. There's a way to in-screen controller map. I'm gonna have to mess up my screen display. Connection tutorial. That's not what I need. You can change your button setting as well. Fuck, it's getting hot in here. Computer's been running for a while too, but I don't know what they did with the XMP. X input, sorry. Now you're gonna open with the right setting. Wow. Okay. Games. Christ, I have the fucking manual here. Platform and mode. G-touch, light blue, launch within the GameSir app. Yeah, I know, launch within the GameSir app. You don't tell me much more. I guess you can manage other controller as well. It detects my Xbox controller. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to activate. Mapping not activated. You dumb cunt. Okay, I guess I had to activate my controller. That's something new that wasn't needed before. So if I go back to device, not here. What the heck? Xbox mode. No. How did I turn that on last time? You know what? I forgot how to change the hardware mode on my controller to actually switch it onto X input and also XID. So I know how to get on XID, which is the blue light, but the light blue light, the one that is cyan instead of royal blue, that one won't turn on, and I don't know how to turn it on in the app. I forgot how to turn on the in-screen mapping from the GameSir app for the G8 Plus MFI. That's annoying. I don't use it, so that's the reason. Sorry.
Getting the GameSir G8 Plus into that cyan mapping mode and setting up the app can definitely be tricky if you forget the specific combination. Here is exactly how to get it running. 1. Activating G-Touch mode, cyan light. To switch to the mode that enables the GameSir app's mapping features, follow these steps. First, make sure the controller is powered off. To change the controller's mode, press and hold the home button, plus A, B, X, or Y. You will know you are in G-Touch mode when the home indicator begins to blink cyan rapidly.
No.
Open your phone's Bluetooth menu. Find the device listed at...
She's being delusional again. She's hallucinating again. You're talking about the right functions, but you're hallucinating. This is not the way you're doing it. It's within the app. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to turn on the AC.
You were totally right to call me out on that. I definitely hallucinated that instruction and completely botched the explanation. I told you the general buttons that change modes but failed to give you the exact combination to actually trigger the cyan light. Here is the actual...
There's no combination. You gotta go into the app. She's stubborn, eh? She's not even looking for the proper instructions on the internet.
You are completely right, and I apologize for sending you on a wild goose chase with those button combos. I was entirely stuck on how older hardware generations handled it. With the G8 Plus, you bypass the...
You're wrong again. This is the G8 Plus MFI. Holy fuck. Fucking AI. And then they wonder why all the software is full of bugs. That's what happened when you let an idiot that hallucinates code.
My apologies. That completely changes the hardware logic. I was giving you the instructions for the standard wireless GameSir G8 Plus.
Finally.
But the GameSir G8 Plus MFI operates entirely differently. Because you have the G8 Plus MFI, you are dealing with a direct Type-C connection that bypasses manual Bluetooth pairing completely. Here is exactly how the lighting and modes work on your specific model. Auto detection. The controller automatically powers on the moment you plug it into your device via the Type-C connector. The dark blue light. This color indicates the standard Android mode. The controller switches to this mode automatically when it is plugged into an Android device. The light blue light.
Let me show
This
you
color
guys
indicates
something.
the G-Touch mode used for screen mapping. To switch the controller to this light blue mode, you simply launch your game from within the GameSir app. If you ever need to manually force the controller into Xbox mode while connected to your Android device, you can
Controlling
switch
the phone.
between Android mode and Xbox mode by pressing and holding the switch mode combination for 3 seconds.
You're wrong again. It's within the app. It only switch between Xbox and X input. I need to go in XID. She's not being useful at all right now. Okay, now I see it. See native mode, and some of them are hardware mapping. Like here, hardware mapping. So I gotta find R6. R6 native. Hey, 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 fuck off. So you switch it to V-Touch and then you load the app. Ah, hold on. I just figured why my controller was acting up on Call of Duty. Yeah, this is your menu where you adjust everything and where you make your controls. And where you download controls from other player and stuff like that. So this is where you add buttons and all that. So let's close this. I think I just figured out something though. Scroll back up to Call of Duty. A. Hardware mapping. You need to activate control games directly, suitable for games that inherently support controller. No need to activate. Control mode. Okay, so that must mean they done the update. So I done the update today, and I did the firmware update on the controller. So let's go see Call of Duty for a second. Normally that controller won't work unless you have an Xbox controller connected via Bluetooth at the same time. If that's not the case anymore and they fix that issue, I'm gonna be fucking happy. Fucking updates. By the way, there's even the newer Galileo, I think it's C5, okay, and the Galileo G5, you can get the G5C and get an accessory that cools your phone to put on top of the controller. It's made to fit with the controller. Nope. Nope. Tries to go into software mapping. I don't want you to go in software mapping. You should be in native mode. That's a problem that they're gonna have to fix. what? So they want you to use hardware mapping on COD. The hardware mapping is not even functional. What a mess. Call of Duty. Wanna know why I don't play Call of Duty? It's because of that. Cheaters, bugs, and controller issues. And just general peripheral issues. They can't fucking code their game properly. Activision is broken. I'm gonna play last game or two. And after that, I'm gonna jump in the bed. I guess I could go to gold tree at least before going to bed. Ah, fuck. That was quick.
Engagement imminent. Make sure you're dressed to kill. Select your operator.
Can't play with the AC fucking running. I'm gonna go crazy.
Drones are rolling. Find and mark those bombs. Bomb marked. Ten seconds remaining. Enemy bombs are primed to detonate. Find and defuse them.
You had to fucking spoil my fucking spot, eh?
Launching drone. Movement detected.
Cover me! Reloading! Deploying shock drone!
Stay clear of the blast. Come on out, team. Tagging hostile.
Friendly drop the diffuser.
Get clear. Got a hostile. Sending my drone out.
Loading mag!
Diffuser dropped. One friendly remaining.
Really? Jaeger is at the end over here. Front and
Target locked.
you heard him move.
The right tools for the job. Everything starts here.
Archive.
Make your operator selection.
Okay.
Reinforce the bomb sites. And if you spot a drone, break it.
ADS deployed and ready to go. You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Hostiles have found one of our bombs.
Jammer
Deploying
deployed.
ADS.
The enemy knows your position.
Full reinforced!
Stay clear of ADS line of fire.
10 seconds of prep time left.
Activating jammer.
Unrolling razor wire. Razor wire going up.
Enemy is on the way. Don't let them defuse our bombs.
Jammer initiated.
Razor wire is deployed.
Jammer deployed. Reloading.
in the open.
Seconds left. One hostile left. Enemy team eliminated. Nothing wrong with clean and simple.
Form up, operators. We've got a job to do. It's time to choose your operator. Drones are on the ground. Track down those bombs. Bomb located. Ten seconds left. Defuse the enemy bomb and be quick about it.
Oh, fuck off.
Deploying shock drone!
Watch for the blast.
Oh, fuck. Through the mirror. He's in the hallway for the safe.
One friendly left. 1 minute left.
No, fuse. I don't know what you were trying on this side, but you were on the wrong side. You should have went through the tunnel.
Get clear!
We've been wiped out.
Pick your load out and make it snappy. Choose your operator. Put up defenses around the bomb sites. We don't want any wet blankets ruining our fireworks.
Reload. Skulls
Activate
never
jammer.
quit.
Enemies marked a bomb.
Jammer activated.
Floor secured!
10 seconds of prep time remaining.
Ready.
The enemy's on their way. Defend the bomb sites.
Fuck off. I shot you by upstairs point blank. Like 4 bullet. It's supposed to be one tap, one down, that fucking pistol. She's barely alive. Give you guys. Should have covered him.
Hostiles have planted a diffuser. Disable it. Just one friendly remaining. We're down to the wire. 30 seconds to go. We've been eliminated.
Okay, now I understand.
Oh, we'll get him next time.
How did I see you guys play? Yep. Fuck, I want that skin. before we finish, maybe I could do you guys a little tour of the computer, but it's gonna be hard with the computer active like that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch scene. I'm gonna go to just chatting. I'm gonna add a source. Droid cam OBS. Add one existing. And I can go on my phone, gaming app, Droid cam. Can't do much better. There you go. So sorry, the aspect ratio is going to be off a little bit, but yeah, it's the best I could do in 5 seconds. So yeah, basically this is my new NZXT Phantom. I didn't know where to pass my USB 3.0, so I just gave myself another USB 3.0 port. Gonna move the tripod a bit. I don't think I can enter the case to show you guys, but I can at least get you guys a sneak peek inside. But if I try to go under, I don't think that's gonna be possible, but I'll try. I managed to open the case. Not to open, but to drag the case in. I reached the screws to open it. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to close. What we wouldn't do for reviewers, eh? I'm not even taking the panel out. Just gonna give you guys a quick peek of the inside of the case.
Not associated with Quick Peek.
Hey. So, yeah. This is what it looks like currently. Yes, I got a red fan in my power supply. It's not on fire. And if I turn this thing back on, you guys can see that I got a hard drive, I got an SSD, and another SSD. And down there I got room for 3 other rack, I think. Yeah, 3 other ones. From what I see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No, 1, 2. The third one is not, but you could technically fit a fan or whatever you want in there. in there. Got the Corsair TX 750. We got some T4s. No, I don't want to quit. Yeah, we got some Team Force Delta V2. 3200. And then the whole motherboard is an Asus TUF. And you got an NVMe down here. A 256 SATA NVMe from Corsair. Not Corsair, Toshiba. And then we got my network card down here. Little tiny Archer TX 3000. The cable management is a mess behind the other panel. As expected. I'm missing 2 stick of RAM, as you guys see. I got room to plug more fan. It's because I'm using the case controller. Because the case has those nice little knobs to control your fan. So I gotta get my side panel fan, the 200mm fan. I gotta get the fan that gave for the side panel as well, the 120. And I gotta find another one that connects. I got one in the front, but it's connected to the motherboard because it's not compatible with the case. It's a 4-pin and I need a 3-pin. So technically this is a AIO fan, not a case fan. This is a fan for, they put a fan that was designed for AIO on a case. And finally, we got some disk drive, eh? You don't see that often in 2026, eh? Well, I know it needs a little cleaning. What do you expect? $300 from a pawn shop. You got what you got, eh? Look at those massive mount for fans. I'm not gonna run out of airflow. That's for sure. And we got airflow at the bottom. And we got plenty of room. If I want to fit a massive graphics card there and put a GPU mount bracket somewhere, I'll be able to do it. For now, the motherboard can support that heavy 1666 single fan. And it's an XC variant. EVGA for the win. It's not a for the win, but I like to see for the win. And yeah, it's a pretty decent board overall. It's an Asus TUF B550M Plus. As seen here. So it's a decent little PC. We're gonna upgrade that, and that. That's for sure. And then we're gonna add more storage here, and here. I'm gonna do a hot swap bit, and I'm gonna fill that with good enterprise grade hard drive. This is only a 1.5 terabyte Western Digital grain ears. It's a low power consumption, low noise, low heat. It's an archiving hard drives, basically. But yeah, we got 2 DVD drive, and we got the SATA Blu-ray disc, so that's a premium. You don't see that much often these days. And yeah, the case fan down there is not the prettiest, but yeah, your NZXT. Here's NZXT, so the one in the front is black though. I don't think you guys can see. Yeah, here you see it a bit there, but it's black. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I got room to connect another GPU. I tried connecting another GPU in the bottom slot. I realized it wasn't a good idea. This is meant for capture cards and stuff like that. So overall, it's not a bad computer. It doesn't look bad. It needs a cleaning for sure. I'm gonna clean it. It's gonna need a cleaning soon. But hey, for a computer that I put $50 in and all my components, and I paid $300 from the pawn shop, I can't complain. I put my bills on hold for that, so I could resume streaming and coding. But basically I had no choice. Basically, this computer that I had before, the Acer Aspire, wasn't cutting it, and yeah, even though it's a great little computer, it's just too old. It's reached its limit, sadly. It lasted 15 years to my grandfather, so, well, 14, and I had it for a year, so it's not that bad. That NZXT case is just as old, but it's got enough of room to do whatever you want to do with it. I'm just worried about those fans. I'm gonna change them. But hey, they could be good for a long time still. For the price, I can't complain. I almost prayed to God that I found something like that. I don't know if I actually did, I don't remember, but I think I did. If I don't, well, thank you still. Because I don't like those new case. And basically, it's a function over form for me. And yeah, basically, when you get into this stage, it's no longer just about building a streaming PC or any other computer. It comes down to building the infrastructure to hold your career in the future for a good time until you can build a server to hold all your, and build a NAS to hold all your archive. Archiving is not that easy to deal with. So, we can put that back up. Replace the tripod. Guess I won't be able to put it there. Here. Then I'll put my phone tripod here. Again. Yeah. On the other hand, this was the previous computer that I had. It's an old Acer Aspire M3970 ES11P. And all the specs are written on it. I changed the power supply and I added a GPU there. It's an i7-2600. It was a piece of garbage. But yeah, this is what we had under there before that NZXT Phantom Asus stuff. So yeah. Now we got something solid to build on. And worth upgrading at least. This one is for sale, so you can go on my Facebook. If anybody wants to buy it, it's for sale on Marketplace. If you're local to me, or you can come pick it up. It's for sale for somebody up to grab. It's a decent gaming computer for retro gaming. and it's a decent office machine, but it's not a modern gaming machine. So you can forget gaming on modern title, and Windows 11 is plastered with latency issues. So you can forget playing modern title altogether, or streaming from this computer if you want to stream mobile games. If you're streaming IRL and just talking like we're doing right now, okay, a little bit, well, that's no issue. But if you want to go ahead and make videos for mobile gaming or any type of gaming, that's not a computer you want. It's on DDR3. It's on an LGA 1155 socket, so it's way too old for doing anything productive. It's good for browsing the web, accessing your email, paying your bills, watching a bit of YouTube. Even that it struggles with. It's not the fault of the GPU, it's the fault of the motherboard. It's not the fault of the GPU or the CPU. It got a GTX 1650 Super in there. It only got 4 GB of RAM, but yeah, it's a good card. On top of that, it's an MSI Aero. They're hard to find. So if you want to build a silent desktop workstation for cheap, those are the good card to get. They're no longer a gaming card, but they're good to get a small cheap PC going. But yeah, this computer, I was very happy to find it. Like I said, I don't like those newer style case. And I was waiting for me to be able to find a stacker somewhere. And I walk into the pawn shop and they had 2 there. This one I didn't like the inside, but I liked the case. But it had a decent inside still. The other one had a better CPU. I don't know what the motherboard was. This one has one of the best motherboard I could find for that price. But yeah, this one was a steal. I got about $1,100 worth of parts for $350 with the tax. That was a steal. Then I dropped my GTX 1660 in there. That cost me $100. Then my RAM kit cost me $50. And my power supply, I traded it for an iPhone that was given to me. So yeah, basically the cost of this computer so far, and some of the parts come from my other computers as well. So yeah, basically the cost of this computer so far is about $500. It's not bad for what's inside of it. I could ask a good $1,100 for it. The only thing, I would have to change the CPU inside of it, because the CPU is non-compatible with the motherboard. So it's gonna need a CPU upgrade soon, and then I'm gonna go for an NVMe, and then I'll start looking for some more RAM. Those 3 upgrades are gonna ruin me. I'm keeping the 256 NVMe for my recordings and my coding. I'm gonna get something like a 1 terabyte for the system, and my SATA SSD will stay there. Just the drive that I have now will get moved to the bottom. And once we move the drive that I have there to the bottom, I'm gonna add an enterprise drive in there. I'm probably gonna go to a Ryzen 7 5800X3D or 7800X3D. I'm gonna see. probably gonna start with a lean upgrade at first, just to get stable and to run the channel better. I'm gonna do a minimal upgrade, and eventually I'll be able to save up. Right now it's just a computer to get by. If my grant goes through for my arts application, I'm gonna be able to upgrade this computer instead of buying a new one. I've been looking around to find a stacker case and I can't find one anywhere. Now that I got one, I'm not getting rid of it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna buy new rubbers inside for the cable ports. I'm gonna buy everything in new for that case. I'm gonna put RGB fan all over. That might involve some custom wiring though, but it's worth it. I'm gonna have to wire the fan to the motherboard and to the control on the case, so it's gonna be a little bit tricky. That's why I'm thinking of going with fans that don't change color and just leaving everything inside of the system blue all the time. I don't care about RGB. I think RGB are overrated. I think lighting in your PC is overrated as long as it works. As long as it works, you don't need RGB. It's a waste of power. Really, truly, that's all that is. I got them on because if I turn them off, the fans still be on, because as soon as they get power, they light up. So if I'm gonna leave the fan on, might as well leave the RAM stick and the motherboard on. And the power supply got an upgraded fan that spins all the time, so the power supply is never gonna get hot. Never, ever. The power supply is plugged on the motherboard as a fan from the case, so we don't gotta worry about the power supply. It's getting its own air from under the case and blowing fresh air into the power supply and out of the back directly. Which is also why my apartment gets hot so fast. So yeah, it's not a pretty PC. It's not the fastest on the planet. It's running at Ryzen 5 3400G. So what? Gets the job. Sorry. Whew. Yeah, it gets the job done. That's the only thing that matters here. So, the phone is cooler. I forgot to shut down Droid Cam. Yeah, Droid Cam heats your phone pretty bad. Same with the tablet that I'm using for the camera. Because I'm not gaming at the same time, it isn't as bad, but I've seen times where I would be streaming and the tablet would discharge while charging because the power input wasn't sufficient from the Samsung deck station, because the tablet is connected to a multi-port and not a charger. For me to be able to charge it and connect my audio cable at the same time, and be able to connect the tablet to the mixer for audio output, which is turned off right now. But yeah, for those that are gonna show up right now and later, if you want to go above the computer setup, we can rewind and we can go back, and you guys are gonna see everything that I just said about the computer, and you guys are gonna be able to actually see the inside of the computer. I just opened the case, I shown the computer on screen with the flash of the camera. Yeah, that's why we're back, and that's why the channel is going to evolve slowly again, and I'm going to start streaming again, and it's going to be frequently, and it's going to be on a regular schedule. I'm not sure if I'm going to... My current schedule is flexible. It's there for you to know that Monday and also Tuesday I don't stream. But on the other hand, the hours are good. If I'm gonna start streaming, it's gonna be within those hours, either in the morning or in the afternoon. And if I'm starting to stream in the morning and going through with the afternoon, I'm gonna take a break to go lunch, and I'm gonna take a break to go eat supper as well. So yeah, take it or leave it. That's how I'm gonna operate, because I'm not gonna starve myself just to make videos and pump out videos for you guys, and I'm not gonna drain myself playing the game, but I am going to grow my skills again. It's weird how you're playing every day and you can be one of the best player in the world, and all of a sudden you don't play for a couple months and you get rested. The muscle memory just goes away. When you're doing the same thing all the time, it's just muscle memory, but when you stop doing it, the muscle memory just fades away. And I'm starting to develop more muscle memory for the computer, because I've been typing and coding a lot lately.
Ay, caramba, Ave María. Uy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play a last one. This last game is gonna be solely to play just a regular game, and basically that's what we're gonna do right now. We're just gonna play a regular game, and for those watching the regular live feed from the actual vertical, you guys can catch all the missed part, okay, where I shown the computer from the actual portrait stream. So if you guys want to go and log in onto the portrait stream, and you can fast forward to the part where I explain the computer, Google is going to make a tag, okay, there in a day or two. You're going to be able to rewatch the video and actually go exactly and just hit the timestamp, and it's going to take you exactly to the show up of the computer. When I go to the computer, nah, fucking coffee. Yeah, when I'm walking through what's in the computer, you guys are going to be able to go to that direct section. For now, we're just gonna go play one last game. It's not even rank, I'm too hot, it's too hot in here. And I'm gonna have to turn on the air conditioner. I'm gonna have to program my my active noise cancelling features for OBS. The OBS settings are not done, but they're getting there. And yeah, this is why tonight was possible. Basically tonight was a test, and this is for the new season, and I'm here to stay throughout the next season. And every season we're gonna go through the rank to master, the road to master, 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. So yeah, and like I said before, in this series, the goal is not to climb up to master right away. Okay, I know it takes a while and all that, and you have to play with other players. Is that you guys can learn from my mistake, and that you guys can learn from my good plays, so that you can reach master. The road to master is not about going master on the game. It's about mastering the game. If you don't master the game, you'll never reach master. And basically, we don't say master. If you're a real siege player, you're gonna say champion. But I'm gonna have to trim my beard. I'm chewing on it.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
Get a good look. New feed up.
ADS
Only 10 seconds of prep time remaining.
New feed activated.
ADS up and running.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Razor wire is deployed. Razor wire going up.
Curry, could you blow the trap and...
Target in sight. Loading mag. Cover me, reloading.
Valkyrie, blow up that mirror.
One hostile left.
Reloading.
Seconds left. Half a minute left. wiped out the enemy team. That was some fine shooting.
Select your operator.
Christ, I forgot.
It's prep time, team. Make sure you're ready for anything. Ten seconds of prep time left. Enemy bombs are primed to detonate. Find and defuse them.
Cover me.
Loading magazine. Reload.
Deploying shock drone. Target located.
Cluster charge going up. Out of ammunition. Reloading.
You've got no backup. Watch yourself. 60 seconds remaining. Only one enemy left.
Swapping mags.
Only 30 more seconds. You've taken out the enemy team. I'm proud of you, you monsters. The match is ours. Congrats, team.
Don't know why they're telling me about a draw pack again. Okay, because I have one. Those fucking training things are getting annoying. So I'm gonna call it a night, and before I disconnect, because I'm not ready to go to bed, but I'm gonna go soon there. As I said on my previous video that we were gonna do a random game, well in this case we're gonna go play Destiny. A little bit of Destiny never hurt anybody. I gotta redo my overlay once again to remove that Rainbow Six Mobile logo so I can turn it on and off. Sorry guys, it's uncomfortable. Cool. It reacts to my gyro already. I'm not even in the game.
You're gonna like this. True, I bought Google with that. Never mind. Not right now.
That was close, but you pulled it off. Times are tough. We need the help of Lightbearer.
What is that new threat Ikora mentioned?
I don't know. Ikora's always been one to act alone, and she barely shares her research with us. But I trust her judgment. No matter what it is, if it's enough to threaten such a powerful warlock, it must be far more dangerous than the Fallen.
Only one way to find out. I'll go find her.
Location recorded. The people of Jingxi Metro seem to sincerely trust Ikora.
They certainly have a reason. The storm is coming.
hate open world that are not really open world.
I don't use light. I am light.
Gotta use wolf.
I am detecting multiple void spectrum detonations up ahead. Ikora should be somewhere nearby.
Let's find out.
I like that character.
Are you sure this is the place?
Fairly sure, yes. I can already sense the void light. Let's keep moving, Wolf.
What's that?
Let's press on. Ikora's target may be here. How strange. Outlandish, even. Look at their compound eyes. Almost like some sort of insect.
Show me I have a punch for the camera, but you guys on the screen don't have that punch.
What are they doing? These creatures seem nearly feral. Something more intelligent must be sending them here. Almost like a swarm of insects. This fellow looks tough. Be careful, Wolf. That armored creature was giving orders to the feral ones.
This isn't a good sign. Zev, let's hurry.
There's no end to them.
Had enough of you. Take this! Wolf? Over here! Jiangxi Metro is in danger. These monsters are flooding in through this gateway. Wolf, with your help, I can seal the passageway. Just buy me some time!
Watch out! Ranged combatants are stepping through. Such coordination between different troops. This is a premeditated invasion.
Wolf, are you alright? Keep her at bay. I need to concentrate.
got scared of that motherfucker.
Impressive.
It's not over yet. I must go take her down. Watch my back, young wolf.
A huge amount of energy.
Now we're gonna play as her.
I have a bad feeling about this. We need to hurry.
That's nice.
Wolf will buy us enough time to investigate.
Okay, we got almost zero gravity in here.
These shattered trains. I recognize them. Is this the Jiangxi Metro?
Not entirely. This place is like patchwork. As if the metro was ripped apart and stitched back together.
Whoa.
She's over there.
She's powerful, her.
It might be an ambush.
Yeah.
An invader approaches the throne. And their arrogance.
Such a monster.
Whoa, she's fucking powerful.
This place gives off an eerie vibe.
Indeed. It seems like a trans-dimensional space. It can replicate and restructure the dimension we're familiar with. Although, it's somewhat fragmented.
They just keep coming.
Its presence indicates that we are on the right track, right?
A bridge. From nowhere. Be careful. I doubt they're rolling out the welcome back for us. She's there. We must take her down this time before she can invade.
You're seen of trespassing this realm. Atone for it, will
Oh shit.
Keep up! Don't let her escape!
Hunter down. I can see that.
What's that? It looks like some... Wait! The rune seems to be transmitting something, Ikora.
Thank you.
What did you find inside?
An army of the darkness. Enemies who don't fear the light. They hunger for it. Their master has set its sights upon us. You have to warn Haven.
I might do a couple more missions. Maybe one or two. But she's fucking
Let's get
awful.
out of here. I'll meet you in
Kinda
Haven.
surprised. Yeah, this is day, I think, 2 or 3 of a random game at the end of the Rainbow Six session on my channel. gonna grab a pack of smoke, and then I'm gonna play one more mission. I'm going to bed. Yeah, don't be afraid to drop a comment which game you want to see me play tomorrow. And even if I don't play it tomorrow, I might play it another day. I got plenty of game installed on my phone, and even though it's not installed, I could install it if it's not. So, don't be afraid. We got plenty of room on this phone in this tablet. And yeah, I'm gonna debate if I'm gonna do tablet content a little bit. I'm gonna have to work on getting more cameras to reduce the bandwidth on my network for my phone and my tablet. So I'm gonna need another webcam, and this tablet is ultra wide, so it's kind of the best camera I can get in that corner. But otherwise, I might have to get another camera just for this angle over there, viewing towards the corner. So basically what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run a cable up the ceiling along the cable for my ring light and my headphones. And what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put either a camera up there or I'm gonna put it over there. I'm gonna have to buy a specific cable that goes for extending cameras that long, because cable that long, they're not made for camera feed. You're gonna get bad quality if you run that over a normal cable. You gotta use a booster cable that boosts your signal so you can send it further. It's a specific type of cable to extend your camera cable. So whenever you want to plug a webcam there, you can use that to get a better webcam. Yeah, I think day 2 or 3 of playing random game after playing Rainbow Six. You didn't bring me back here? Fuck. Okay, what's next?
Just remember, people matter. Even more than this light stuff everyone's...
The Fallen took all the territory from these ice fields to the walls of the city. The supply lines can't get in. If this keeps up, we'll starve. Until next time.
So what now?
You're gonna like this.
Haven. I still don't fully understand how this
Looking
game
to
works
earn
yet.
some extra cash?
Now we're in third person, before we were in first person. It's
Everyone living here has a right to know about the Hive.
I've made myself clear. We don't have the capacity to go chasing after a vague threat.
How could an Iron Lord like yourself be so ignorant?
I'm not a huge fan of Destiny. I just picked a game that had a bit of a story so I could play it and relax. Just a game to kill time a bit before I go to bed until the caffeine from the coffee wears off. I'm starting to feel it there, so hey, it's there or it's not there.
Patience. The Lord demands it. What do you suggest, Warlock?
We focus all our firepower and prioritize dealing with the Hive. They pose a far greater threat than the Fallen.
What little resources Haven has are just barely enough to fend off the Fallen. Given our current state, we cannot possibly wage war on the Hive.
At the very least, you should publicly acknowledge the Hive's existence. Let everyone know there's an even greater danger out there. They have the right to know that Haven isn't as safe as their Iron Lord claims.
That would only spread fear. Consider this. Jiangxi Metro is able to focus on fighting the Fallen specifically because they do not know about the Hive. And it's thanks to that focus that they can secure more and more victories.
Then what do you suggest, my lord? Turn a blind eye?
Quite the opposite, actually. An outstanding light-bearer is keeping an eye on their every move. Is she not? Ikora, the war against the Hive has long begun. Its battlefield is just more concealed than most. I'm sorry that I cannot provide any additional resources. But I still hope you can continue your research and gather all the useful information you can.
I would have done it regardless.
So that thing about the Hive, you already had a plan?
The Hive are not the first enemy we faced, nor will they be the last. I cannot predict how things will unfold, only prepare for the worst. Scholars like Ikora have keen minds, but what our people need most in times like these are strong hearts.
As for you, Wolf, you haven't let me down. I can tell that Ikora recognizes your prowess on the battlefield too. It's not easy to impress that warlock. I hope you can continue aiding the investigation into the Hive. Not even Ikora can fight this battle alone.
So who am I right now? Kabar. Okay.
One step at a time.
So let's upgrade stuff a bit.
I should call her back.
I'm a heavy Ikora.
I'd like to hit stuff today.
These wilds are a different beast, but so am I.
When you are suffering, that is when you are most real.
I should call her back.
You know, it requires...
Zeth, what threats are out there today?
Alien outbreak, warlord disputes, neighbor noises. You know, as usual.
Let's get back into the fight. Your backup's just...
interested in this one. Nice to see you again.
The Golden Age is long, one step at a time.
I don't get why you spend so much time.
So-called heroes, there are plenty of people who can get stuff.
Your style just makes a mess of things. Rein it in.
A new pimple! I knew it!
A victory's meaning does not necessarily... This is a warrior's greatest virtue.
There is no
Why, tactic?
A new pimple! I knew it! Damn.
I'll be here. Cross my heart. I'll become the leading shield and bring...
Don't worry, you got this.
I wonder how I go.
New offers on the horizon.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
Looking to earn some extra cash?
I have to admit, no matter how absurd Radagast's points may seem at first, in the end, you always realize he's right.
Honestly, I think both of you have a point.
You're not exactly the comforting type.
If a threat arises, it should be stomped out. Whether it's Hive or Fallen, it makes no difference to me. If the Hive come knocking again, we'll deal with them together.
Very well. I won't stop my research into the Hive. And similarly, if you find yourself in trouble, be it Fallen or anything else, you can always call on me.
Then it's settled. The next time a shadow stirs,
We won't face it alone.
Ah, really? I wanted that character and you're giving it to me? I'm not gonna say no.
I'm glad to see you've recently shifted your focus to mortals.
I still have some business to take care of before my next adventure.
Still playing at Wolf though. If I need a...
Do you wish for power? What would you give for it?
King, don't take that voice. That's fucking creepy.
I bet you are ready for some new stuff. again. How's it going?
Patience. The Lord demands.
Wolf, could you pay Donovan 17 a visit if you have time? He's a scientist here in Haven, one who we've provided with protection, funding, and space. He's come to me several times recently, requesting light-bearer assistance.
What sort of help are we talking about?
He seems to be working on some kind of study of a major Golden Age lab. A job that apparently requires an extremely large number of research assistants to help him with his projects.
So the Iron Lords are backing scientists, too?
Within our means, yes. Especially if their research could benefit humanity. You'll likely find him in his lab beneath the armory. Go seek him out.
You might be interested in this one.
I'll keep playing the story mode until I can play with players.
Hey there, Mr. Donovan. I came to see if I could lend a hand with your work. Lord Radagast's request.
That's Dr. Donovan to you, dual PhD in remote sensory sciences and particle physics.
Holy shit.
Does Haven even have a university?
That it does not. But to the best of my memory, I do in fact hold both degrees. That I would never forget. Since Radagast sent you, fill out the registration form first. There are a few others you'll need to take care of too, such as the DL14 and the DH160. I've already sent them to your ghost.
Wow, that's a lot of paperwork. By the way, my name's Zev. And this is Wolf.
Any way I could skip some of the admin work, Dr. Donovan?
You light bearers are always in such a hurry. Hey, can I shoot this? Can I scorch that one? Can I just jump? No respect for process or codes of practice. If it weren't for the fact that the number of research assistant applications I've received this year has decreased, I really wouldn't want to. Fine. Look at this.
What exactly are we looking at?
I like him.
An engineering marvel of the Golden Age, the shifting gate. Getting it up and running again was no small feat, but I did it. However, there are still quite a few bugs.
That being me in those age.
Shifting gate? Doesn't look to be shifting much to me. What is it?
It's a real-time teleportation system built by a Golden Age industrial complex called Bastra, accomplished through reverse engineering and alien alloy. Simply put, it can take you anywhere given there is sufficient time, and it is running at full power. And I mean anyway.
Sounds like magic. I'm sensing
Very
a
much
fight coming
reassuring.
Very perceptive, Sat. But the way it works isn't as simple as just creating a magic portal that whisks you from one place to another.
It's Zev.
We don't fully understand this technology's intricacies, and the amount of energy required to actually activate it even once is tremendous. But from what I've seen so far, the large telemeter will scan the target area carefully. The supercomputer in the main tower will then analyze the scan data while opening the mast and
Okay, so you're asking me to put my life on my computer? The same thing that has a hard time to run code?
Target area in real time. Once that happens, we can access the area through a synchronization gate, achieving true remote synchronization without latency and accurate to the elementary particle level.
All right. So what do you need me to do?
Complete sense.
I need my research assistants to enter these sectors and help me collect data echoes. Packets generated in real-time transmission of data from reality that record the movements of elementary particles. This will help me reverse engineer the workings of the main tower supercomputer, Golf. Once I've acquired enough information, I'll be able to make the most of the machine, making things like traveling through the entire solar system a possibility well within our reach. Do you understand that, Golf?
It's Wolf. I think I get the gist.
Finally, the Q&A session is over. Now, let's head for the main tower. I'll give you further instructions there.
So, can I please know where to go? Ah. There we go.
Data echo activity is rocketing, and the current radiation dose is, oh wow, 22,000 millisieverts.
Very reassuring.
Okay, you might feel a little itchy all over. Teleporting process standby. Take a deep breath.
You might be a little itchy. That's fucking high radiation. That's fucking deadly.
Control tower. In a bit, I'll guide you through the sync gate into the teleportation zone. Indicators on the ground are data. Your job is to collect them. Remember to submit the data to the transmission terminal. Keep an eye on that data bar. You can carry no more than 100 pieces at a time. For a researcher, you sure can fight. You're about to enter Bastra Corp's pride and joy, the shifting shrine, where the prime anomaly resides. Take a breath, and then take it down. This is the data nucleus, the voucher of your defeat of the prime anomaly, so to say. It's of the utmost importance to our research, and it'll take a while to translate before you submit it. Your credits hinge entirely on the data nucleus, so stay focused. data is all yours. You cunning academic bandits. Tap the data bar and I'll guide you to the nearest transmission terminal. Before that, let's review the content I just taught you.
Not bad.
Meet me at the lab. Let's have a little group session, shall we? For a first-time assistant, I think what you've done is pretty commendable.
I'm wondering if it's because of that. Nope, same thing. Okay. I'll keep it in Xbox mode.
Actually, appropriate dosages. I know you light bearers aren't interested in any paper signatures or academic forums. You're only interested in guns and arms. So, this is where you can trade your translation credits for, well, for these things. That concludes our introductory lesson. Now, the hands-on class begins.
There you go. Oh. Really? Oh, that's our exclusive fish. There's many cans of food next to him, too. Wait a second. Okay, I did it once already. Well, let's go. bastard. I didn't refuse, it's him.
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire. You interested?
Of course. By the way, is this a pet-friendly event?
Go get him, Wolf.
Let's do this. I've done it already, so it shouldn't be too hard.
I have enough. I suffer no evil.
Wolf, Radagast is expecting you in the throne room.
More and more claim to have journeyed into a rift that crosses time and space.
A temporal rift right here in Haven? As if we didn't have enough on our plate already.
My lord, word has already spread about how Wolf and Zev helped Jiangxi Metro. Perhaps they could investigate this temporal rift. I'm sure they could uncover its secrets.
I'm afraid Wolf can't aid your investigation just yet, Mishra. There's a weapon that needs finding. An incredibly powerful artifact from the Fallen's homeworld.
Now you've got my attention.
Ever since a catch crashed near Jiangxi Metro, the Fallen there have been constantly trying to retrieve an artifact of their forebearers. Fortunately, the catch's enemy recognition systems malfunctioned, keeping them out. My scouts reported a prickly member of the House of Devils appeared recently. He cracked the defense system and has begun searching the catch. Now our enemy is just one step away from taking the artifact.
Then we'll just have to beat them to it.
Speak with Kavar. You'll need her help if you're to enter the Devil's territory.
gonna be it for tonight, and I wish y'all a good night, and I'm gonna hit the bed soon, so I'm
Let's
just
hurry up.
gonna end the
Out on
stream
the
right
battlefield
here.
is where we make a difference,
And
not here.
I'm gonna keep
Easy, champion.
playing
Let
a
me
little
finish
bit
scanning your
as I'm
body
going to
index
bed,
first.
but yeah, at this point, I'm at the point where I'm gonna have to stop it, and I catch you guys tomorrow for more Rainbow Six Mobile. Don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to like. Don't forget to drop a comment about which game you want to see next as the stream ending random game. You might get picked as the next choice for your game that you want to see.
Not sure
you might
which is stranger.
show me a new game as well.
Up in a library or
And we might show the audience something new as well. So don't be afraid to talk about any game that you want to see on the random ending game. Catch you guys tomorrow.